Yo, what's good, guys? How is it going? I'm just gonna go right into it. I mean, I did a lot of calcing, and it doesn't look great for us in Mount Chimney, for a lot of different things. So we're probably gonna like just send from here, like full send, but like, I've got the best combination of, I think, ideas I can really work with. Let me just double check the thingy here. Of the scripts. Oh, we need this guy at 35 HP. Yeah, 35 HP. And I'll give it an... What's good, Nina? That was me yesterday, and then I had to get up at 7:30 to get to work. I did it though. We figured it out. Or not figured it out, but like I survived, right? Uh, yeah. Make sure that you have black glasses because that's what allows you to. As for this just thing, I was either like guts or just had a little bit more attack. I could always secure kill on Meowstic. I mean, then again, if it was guts, I wouldn't even be able to guts. I just would need to have more attack. But we won't get targeted by bug buzz. Just make my way to Chimney. I mean, it can't go worse than the last time we fought this guy. I sold way harder last time. A good box. Hey, have a good time. Enjoy the drinking. I will have a good stream too. L or not. Or even if we get the L. This box, I'm excited to do it with this box. Okay, turn 1. We Bug Buzz into Todd and then Expanding Force. So we Spiky Shield and then we knock off Indeedee. We have Black Glasses, so we always kill. We also have Iron Ball just to ensure that, like, Meowstic and Indeedee would target Togedemaru in case there was a situation where it might see kill on one guy. Now, we don't really have a great switch into the combo of this. Our best case is sending it to this guy, knocking off, and then hoping he doesn't get, like, dropped if they go for Shadow Ball Bug Buzz. We're just hoping this range hits. It's good? Okay, that should be fine. Awesome, we're set. I'm going to Bulldoze here, actually. He doesn't really do much, but I'm gonna Bulldoze the tap. It at least allows Talonflame to outspeed. And it's better than triggering the Unburden, I would say. Now I detect with this guy. Since I can't be, Excadrill can't be killed. We're okay with losing a Citrus here. I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna do Bulldoze, switch into Make to Up. I gotta check the calc real quick on this though. Sharp Beak, Aerial Ace. Got 53. It's now at -2, right? So at -2, I think I have a better idea. Or if I can get it to -2, I'm gonna have a better idea, right? Gyarados was not speed at -2 because it's, yeah, it's super slow, right? But that wouldn't matter because if I keep Excadrill in, it always kill. Yeah, it always goes for kill on that guy. Okay, I can work with this. Because I made it so that Sharp Beak was so that, well, I think what combo of move could kill. There's a combo. There might be a better way to do this. What's a black? I'm about to wipe this run after this fight. Not this fight, but we're probably gonna lose the tab. With this box. Oh, it's just like... This isn't sketch, it's just to figure out the order of what I'm gonna do here. I mean, obviously Gunnar is switching out, and we're... Do that again. No, I figured it out. I'm switching Talon here. And then we're gonna Tailwind, go into Gyarados. Perfect. Does it have does Encore even have like a specific score? Encore, Encore is encouraged. It's non-damaging move, so it's not gonna Encore my guy. Now we're gonna switch you out in the +2. I'm gonna rock this Tailwind. With Tailwind up, all our guys should outspeed. Acid Spray is fine. Do we kill this though? This Excelgor. We bulldozed and doubles twice. Just 20% each time. Waterfall does 65%. Okay, so I can waterfall here. And then I'm gonna get Turtle in. And then when Sock comes in, I should be able to just waterfall Speed Bomb. I think I'm gonna Growl first. I'm pretty sure I got enough turns, but I'd rather not, like, risk this brother doing something funny, so I'll Growl with this guy first. Because it's C-Bomb, it might not 2-hit KO, so he does something funny there. Or if I miss kind of Tailwind turns, just better to get a play that doesn't. Oh, accidentally hit Growl again. That's -1. Yeah, I mean, that went as it should have. Now we're gonna get completely screwed the fuck up by Tab. Because my Obstagoon can't even. I mean, I have to send a 1 in 8 roll with Obstagoon with Sucker Punch if it's not Guts, and it can't kill. It can't, like, it's an 87.5% chance after 1 turn of Life Orb Tick. And then I also obviously have no. I obviously have no fucking Victory Bell answer it. I got completely screwed up by Victory Bell. We're gonna lead camera up. The only thing that can actually one-shot this thing, and I mean, if it were to pop the thing and get the explosion, like, it would be what it is, you know. And then for All we're gonna kind of try to make a living by doing a Growl stall on Armaldo so that we can get rid of. So I'm gonna have to Lepa for Terra so that I can recover my synth PP once. And then we're gonna have to try to PP stall it out of Stone Edges and Leech Lives. Rocks will be up 1, but we'll want it to be only EQ and Stealth Rocks. And I'll have to send in Eldegoss. And I'm gonna have to Rapid Spin twice. And then just try to kill it. And I gotta make sure I'm at full after I kill Armaldo too. So that I'm only baiting in Gunk Shot, right? And then when Gunk Shot comes in, I have to do a few whack things. So I have to switch Gunk into something that always baits Solar Blade. And I believe that's Quillfish. I have to go to Citrus in case it gets crit. And then on Solar Blade, I have to go into Eldegoss. And then at -1, I have to either go back into that guy and risk it, or risk getting like crit or poisoned on one guy and killing it with Talon. Actually, no, because we don't have the team slot to even like pivot that, right? Because we need Goon. We need the Gooner. And we need you for Mega Absol. And so I need to just kind of like raw take that gunk shot chance in that situation, right? Oh, even because I need to go into Camerupt. Hope Camerupt doesn't get fucking super crit. And then go into Eldegoss. Hope it doesn't get super crit. Yeah, it's not great. But I mean, this box isn't good either. Outside of like we got this guy, got this guy, got this guy. Got IVs, but still good. And then like bad. But it's like at least still an Arcanine. Good Pokemon. It's like we have a huge lack of good Pokemon in this box. Like a very large miss of it, right? So like I gotta take that and deal with that. That's why it's like if I get dicked, it is what it is, because that's just, you know, that's just the box. We can't run item on this because of Absol guy, but at least in most cases we're pretty easily able to switch into Fire Blast. We're gonna need you to run Citrus, I think. Need to run Citrus, you're gonna need to run Lepa. And then we're just gonna send that. Because I can't solve. When it's like Victory Bell, that's the huge issue. There's only so much I can solve before like it you know, removes the rolls the other guys can do. Looks like the only other alternative is like getting huge levels of risk on Torkoal to try to roll compression, but I think that's more likely than getting crit, because Quick Claw is a 10% chance. So we're just gonna send. First step is going first turn. If we don't, it's already really bad. Okay. First part is successfully done. This should be our Moldo. Yep. This will be Stealth Rocks. Because EQ and Stone Edge do the same amount of damage since I'm Solid Rock, so this will be Stone Edge. Oh, I mean, could have a Stone Edge chance, that's fine. This should be Rocks now, so if it isn't, that's fine, but basically we start growling this guy. I'm gonna count the Stone Edges. So that's 1 Stone Edge and 1 Leech Life. Leech 1. Leech Life. one. Stone Edge is, so I think in this, pretty sure in Run&Bun only the first move is PP max. So Stone Edge has 8 PP, Leech Life has 10. And let me just calc how much, let me just calc if I have to synth here or not. Leech Life does max 80, so I can get another Growl off. I mean, I'm faster actually, so I can always get another Growl off, and it's smarter to do so. There's the rocks, which is fine. Made it to -3. Okay, now I'm gonna synth because the max roll of -4 can kill. That's 2 leech lives. We also get a whole boatload from synthesis because it's in the sun. So we might not have needed Lepa, but another item wouldn't have helped us. Okay, that's 3 leech lives. -4. The reason is, like, I was originally gonna have Cloister do it, so it didn't matter as badly if it wasn't out of certain moves, because it wouldn't get crit. But I can't beat Victory Bell without lowering its speed, so that should be Leech Life 4. I mean, Leech Life is the move I need to keep track of less, since it's just gonna always click Leech Life now. I think that's fine. I can just fully get it to -6 now because -6 Leech Life does 32, and then we can start healing up. Should be 6. I'm gonna synth up here. I mean, the damage at this point, the damage doesn't matter too much yet until it starts stone edging, so I'm just gonna waste, I don't want to synth yet, so I'm just gonna waste that. Just have 2 more, it's either 2 or 3 more leech lives left. Well, you know, it shouldn't change too much. Should be the last one now. So after this one, I'm gonna attack it once and see what that puts us to. Just gonna start stone edging so I can try to like perfectly chip it for the situation I need for Eldegoss. He can't be crit, so I don't have to worry about that when I'm damaging it. It's just purely the percentage is what it is. So we'll see if it's actually out of leech lives. It was, so now this is stone edge. That's 2 stone edges. That's 3. And synth just because I don't want Lepa to get restored growl PP. 4. How much do our magical leaves do? I need to make sure. Okay, so I think I could attack once more here. And this will be number 5. Because, like, I mean, we need rocks gone. But we also want to be faster than Espeon so that Victory Bell comes in first, or else we're, like, in a horrible spot. We might not be, though, like, if I do that with that guy. No, because it's gonna... Yeah, it's because it has mixed rolls of what it can get kills with for Obstagoon. And that's kind of why that's the case in the... Yeah, that's kind of why I'm doing that in the first... It might not be... There might be a world where something like... There might be a world where there's a better out. I don't think so. Synth here. Six stone edges. And then my Lepa berry should be eaten, and we'll get our synthesis power point back. Seven should be the last one. I don't think I can safely damage here, so I'm just gonna synth. Because the correct like order for me is to Rapid Spin, Magical Leap, Rapid Spin. Or it might be to... I don't know, because I have to Rapid Spin twice, right? Okay, so it should be out of Stone Edges now. So it's only gonna EQ. And go into Big Balls. I'm gonna Rapid Spin first. Okay. Now here I'm gonna Magical Leaf. Yep, knew that might happen, which is fine. I'm gonna Synthesis here. I'm going to Rapid Spin. What are their Magical Leaf? I don't know if I'd rather try to get this thing to struggle. No, I'm gonna have to... Rapid Spin, and then hopefully this is Leaf Storm range. I can't tell though, it might be close. If it isn't, that creates a small issue. I that I probably could have avoided by miracle seeding this, because I don't think this is always going to do enough. And if I rapid spin one more time, it's not the worst. So like, if this doesn't kill, what I can do is I can switch back out and then back in. Yeah, it didn't finish. Unfortunate. Oh, it actually... Okay, went for that. I'm pretty sure rocks are off the field. And I mean, I'm just gonna have to show the mixed damage from that guy, so it is what it is. So now we're faster than Espeon, but slower than Victory Bell. Because it's in Sun. So here we're going to go... We just kind of have to go... Weather Ball would actually be cool here. Ooh, that's actually like legitimately worst case. Okay. No, it's fine, because if it goes for Sleep Powder, we just like rotate that again. So, and if it's Solar Blades, we get our goal here. Yeah, so that's fine. We do the same thing. Hopefully it Weather Balls us this time. Perfect. And this is always Solar Blade. So like I can take it. Get the minus speed. No, there's one thing I got to double check, because this is either Gunk or Weather Ball. How much does camera uptake here? If it Gunk shot us, it'll be like a 50-50, so it's like 50-50, then the Gunk shot has to land and it has to either crit or poison. Not out of this yet. Or I can risk some Alaska health since... But if it Gunk shots Alaska, then we have to risk a crit on... If it Gunks and poisons that, then we have to risk a crit on that, right? I mean, he's also kind of our Weather Ball switch, right? We have to send... Yeah, have to send the... We knew it wasn't gonna be an easy way to handle this guy. Okay, we got fucking bailed. And also go Espeon because it should see kill with Psychic. Yeah, it's only gonna Psychic here, so we're gonna go into our guy here. We're not gonna attack yet because you can't kill, and it needs like Life Orb chip first. And then this is unfortunately just like random moves, so we have to go to... I think we have to go to... Yeah, to go to Arcanine. This is where the Arcanine ship was needed because Camerupt can't take that shit, man. But we're always baiting Fire Blast, so it's not a huge deal. And now we have to hit this like, yeah, 87.5% chance range. Because if we take any more health on this guy, it's gonna get really difficult. Because a crit knockoff, we need to be, yeah. Any more health, and we can't take a crit knockoff after a Fire Blast. Okay, thank you. We have Fire Blast coming in. And we just CC into close combat. Or CC into close combat. We CC into E-Speed because we're minus attack, so. Actually, the singular highest roll of knockoff crit can in fact kill us. That's why that doesn't happen. Okay. Man, I have to dodge so much stuff, and that does not feel good whatsoever, because this round is like... feels so ass. And that felt so ass to win. But whatever. It's like where Tabitha's main difficulty was Victory Belt, Maxie's main difficulty is like everything. So that'll be fun. I don't know what we can do against some of these guys. Elite, I have to really like figure out what the hell. I like the only thing I can think of is like, I don't know, man. Like I have to figure out a way to. Obviously, I have to figure out a way to break it sturdy. I have no way to negate the effect of. I mean, there's a way actually, but it's not amazing. You're right, like it's not amazing here. At least there's no sun, but like it's like you can't really do anything there. And like none of these other things can work because like there's the inconsistency aspect added in, right? And so like the like conclusion I came to was just like I might as well just fake out one of the guys. It's like one of these two. And at least just like with a full health navigate the rest of that part. Howitzer might not be bad. I can also get it on like flamethrowers and rock slides if I can get to see that on this guy. So you'll be switching in ideally and on a rocks turn there. Just to figure out who the best fake out guy is. I don't think you can't really do jack against the Zarude. Zarude's really tough for me to figure out, right? You don't do that much damage to it. I don't think your Mach Punch when burned is doing that well. Gonna be some team committee for sure. That's gonna need to be done. I might be able. I think Togedemaru might be it because I might be able to do Togedemaru thing on like switch in on move, do thing, bait thing. At least to my knowledge, I might be able to. And like then I can ship it into switch in on Darkness Lariat, kill with the Mach Punch. I might have to. I don't know how much. Like I'm gonna need a huge amount of damage for that. This Parasect gets fucking destroyed, man. It's like, let's say I kill this with you, I'd be seeing a power whip to my face, right? I can't really get rid of rocks. If that happens a certain way there. So I might have to accept playing with rocks. Which kind of just is how it is, I think. And like even if I have to like citrus because that damage is insane, man. And so then let's say you do that and kill that. I should be getting a dual wind beat to my face. And I think it was... yeah, it was Magneton that can defeat Arrow. That should bring in Body Press. Figure out who's gonna handle that guy. Probably have to be Masquerain, I think. I think anyone else nearly does enough damage to it without getting like completely owned. Or at least that gives me some. And so then if I kill the Masquerain, that's sending in Camera Up, which is always enough Flamethrower or Rock Slide. So I think that actually no, it would send in Wobbert. So I need to Shed Shell Masquerain. Since I'm not going to be able to cook here like this, I need to Shed Shell Masquerain. And I go into something that... I need to go into something that can... if it plays out like this, I just need to go into something that never baits Earth Power, and we're chilling. That can like just... what's the word? That can like... I think Talon. No, because I don't have Will-O-Wisp anymore. Ooh. I don't have that. You bait Earth Power. They'd be on Red Camerupt, so like Solid Rock on Red Camerupt. Shouldn't see Flamethrower kill. It's like as long as it doesn't see Flamethrower kill, I could pivot into Guy to bait other thing. Let me see if it's a better option here. Don't think Parasect Guy really kind of does what I need there. I think Toxicity, yeah, Toxic. Maybe I could teach it a. Like there's 10 Toxic PP, so if I nuzzled it in this situation, since we only care about the damage that it's doing when it's regular Camerupt, or basically baiting when it's gonna go for it. And it's not gonna be sheer force when that happens, obviously. It'll just say like Shadow Type for the sake of it. We need to be above 115. So if I nuzzled, it would potentially do more. Is there like a non-fizz move I can give this guy? Just like if I can give it to him. I guess I could give him Swagger, but like I wouldn't want to do that over moves I have. Correct. Actually, I could Lepa it and just spam Toxics now that I think about it. Because then at that point, it's like dead by the time that happens. To my knowledge, like... For like badly poisoned intervals, even with the Eye of Papa Berry, an extra 1/16 each turn, so it's like it's dead in 20 turns. So I think this is the best shot we have. I'll be right back. Alright. It's a good chance we get absolutely dusted. But... the guys I can sack wouldn't help my team to sack. Like, they either would be really bad to lose or would hurt, like, would not apply much sack value, right? Citrus, Black Belt. Give you a Citrus. And I guess for you, it doesn't really matter too much. Oh, but rocks would be up in this scenario, right? So I might not be able to handle that. Mash might not be able to do that if rocks are going to be up in this situation. Huh, ain't that right? I did kind of forget about the rocks being up in that situation for Masquerade. Does throw a slightly weird-sized wrench into my plans, I believe. No, I mean, if I like Citrus Berry Masquerade, I still have to send that, I believe. And I just have to like, yeah, I still have to send that and dodge crit. It's objectively the only choice. Objectively, but like, can't be asked. Like, I'm okay if this run eats shit, so like, I'd rather send that than do the alternative. Because last time I did that, I spent like 2 hours finding the more secure line just for the small thing that could happen in the more secure line. Just to happen, like to have that happen anyways. I was like, you know what, let me just fucking do that this way. Alright, Maxi, tear my asshole up. Oh, we're cooked. I forgot to... We're Omega cooked. I forgot to pre-burn. I forgot to pre-burn guy. Yeah, we're mega cooked at that point. I forgot to pre... Fuck, man. I mean, it's not like super fucked ass. It just means now we dodged for it. So, that's fun. There's like a 1 in something chance. I don't know who would stop us from not having to play with... Okay, that's not the thing that prevents us from playing with out rocks. So it is what it is. I'm gonna play with rocks up. Yeah, we're gonna play with rocks up. Or I could go for spikes, that'd be cool too. No, it went for, yeah. Okay, we'll have to play with that. We already know we are. Let's be... There's a Rouge for Power Whip. My knowledge, at least. Yeah, 3 for Power Whip. We'll just get what ship we can. It wouldn't have killed what the thing we need anyways, so I guess it worked out to not do that. Alright, if it doesn't happen, we probably get penised. So I'm gonna need you to eat this shit, big man. Alright. Okay. I think we're potentially dead pursuit. I don't believe so, though. I should have citrus, though. I think it's gonna go for dual wing beat over that, though. Yeah, it would go for dual wing beat over since regular pursuit didn't kill. It's fine. I will flash cannon this. I mean, it could really be any move, so we'll just kill this. There are citrus. This is after we kill this. Get this body press. Not completely out of it yet because hitting rocks yourself and a master ring gets super dicked. I don't have anything that can kill this guy when rocks are up. And even then, it's still really sketchy. So I still have to go for the best possible consistent damage. Okay. Oof, we're dead to every roll poison jab now. I don't think it... Does it notice that I don't think it notices that Dragon Tail's minus priority though when it goes for moves, right? So I might have to go for that. Otherwise, like... No one else can outspeed. Think you have to show me that you're an idiot and I'm gonna Dragon Tail. Oh, okay. Can anyone even kill this guy? I just generally don't know. I get digged by this guy so hard, man. There's... No, I can't use Clawitzer. I think we'll go with this guy. We're gonna have to throw away the thing of like dodge crit, aren't we? Okay, that's good. Actually, is that? That's not great, actually. I'm eating a super fucking fat body press, aren't I? I mean, obviously no one can take that, so... And now this guy can kind of just go for, like, literally anything, right? So if it goes for... Earth Power and gets a max roller, crits me. Actually, if it goes for Earth Power, it's probably GG. Okay. I mean, that's deserved. That's deserved. What the fuck? But like... That's... Is 18 damage. Yeah, I was dead to most of those. And we're still not completely out of the situation. Because we need to now flip turn on Lava Fet, meaning someone have to eat a fucking schmeat with damage. Shouldn't have to flip turn, right? And then that means I can't go into that creature because flip turn does 45. I can't go to those guys, yeah. Let me check. I just have to hope that like it doesn't click the other move because like I have both physical and special, so like just have to go for Dark Pulse and hope it doesn't hit move. I'm gonna have to. Or like get flinch. Of course it did. Of course it did, man. Of course it did. Of course it went for that. So it doesn't fully kill from here, so I got toxic spam. I mean, it's one from here, but it's fucking brutal, man. Gotta take these dog shit guys further now. Damn, man. Fuck. Like, my mental is like so out of this run. Not because of the deaths, but like, dude. We haven't lost that many. It's just this fucking hilarious box, right? I'm gonna start like not leveling you because you're protect gay. Oh, whatever, man. We'll see what happens. Level up some fucking goons. You ain't getting that move. I don't think so, to be honest. Because when I get overdrive, it'll be like overdrive over that anyways, and I'm not gonna click sludge wave in this next area. I'm pretty sure you get leveled up. You will. I mean, even though you are, I think I do level you up, but let me hold on that. Just because I'm gonna need certain things to bait certain things when it comes to like Flannery, right? Dude, no one's getting shit for moves on these guys. What the hell? I don't think it matters too much, but there's part of me that kind of sees value in this thing having Giga Drain over Synthesis when it's not a Poison Heal guy. Not that I think this thing's gonna get used, but I don't think Synthesis gets clicked. There we go. Is it time I stop holding on to Growl? Maybe. Even though it has been so elite for me and like shoring up when my team's fucking ass. Otherwise, I just get rid of Seed Bomb and call it, since I could ground move on this thing most of the time. Anyways. I mean, what would like giving it would hammer help me achieve on certain things? Yeah, I mean, it's good. It allows me to kill certain things I can't kill otherwise. I think I'd do it over Seed Bomb. I'll play around with it. I mean, this is my first time having a like post Desert Torterra run. Not even like post. My first time having a post Norman Turtle run. Even not even a fucking post Maxi. So like, we'll see how our experience shapes up with these choices. The Surface gonna move. It's CC. All right. Yeah. No, he's gonna be a player. I'd rather. Tomorrow I won't level though, because I mean, for now he's gonna start being more important to be a doubles bot, right? Heat wave. Let me think in pertaining to like. Yeah, because I mean, I can't kill that with Heat Wave, so I'd rather probably keep Flamethrower. Because I might even not even lead it, right? That's fine, I don't need it. Give me that close combat. Goodbye, fucking dual wing beat. Me go to. I should go to the other spot because I mean I'm gonna have to pre-damage for a double battle like this one. Let's see here. Philly, you tank, right? So I wonder if there's a world where a lead creature like you, and then it should theoretically bring in Serp, not Serp. It should theoretically bring in Bolton, not Serp, because faster out damage. So I just pre-damage for that crunch, right? Crunch and like high horsepower. And who can eat a crunch and high horsepower is the better question, right? So at that point, I don't do enough back to that guy. If like detect on that. If I detect on bring you in on the crunch by horsepower, if it and then -1's me. I got -1 into a crit, that'd be kind of fucked, wouldn't it, huh? But you, then I would need to bait Acker at that point, right? I'm gonna be dead to those other things. Yeah, I don't have charcoal yet, so but relying on wise glasses only gives me a 37.5% chance. I feel like there's gonna be something better there. You know, he does lead off really well in this thing. I can flamethrower, then like kind of stalls at these two guys, right? He's gonna always have a chance of targeting Arcanine. Maybe I do a different approach. Not because I'm not faster yet, no, because I can, yeah, never mind. That approach required something else. But he's good once I clear right side. These guys, and like on the turn, you're getting mogged, right? I might not have to do too bad, actually. Let's see. -1 high horsepower does 78.3%. So he gets like dropped into crit or crit dropped into crit. Could be better otherwise. Cause like the best way to kind of handle that guy. These attacks. When you're done, I attack with like, or I switch into you. attack with like flamethrower, and this guy comes in. You get targeted by moving. Yeah, I think let's send that. I need to have Togi D on second slot. For the last guy, I wouldn't hate having money to. I think I wouldn't hate having you. No, I don't think you had much. Hey, you. I can get another monster Cloys. I don't know what item really. I don't think an item really benefits that guy. You're always cool with Orsers, that doesn't matter. And you're just like flex dude anyways, right? Actually, you can't be dropped, so like import doesn't really matter as much. But I would switch like camera up off you because you're always going to the horsepower cam guy if you attacked it. Because after that's gone, yeah. Actually, would it? Let me cause it to. Yeah, it would. Okay. So I think only those 8 items, and I just have to pre-damage Togi D for 92 damage. I just pre-damage for 92 damage. You know, if they like to get me, if the game would like to get me bought back in, they can let me win this and then like give me like a jagged pass gibble if they really want to, you know, get me back in. Oh, that would be epic. Second slot, right? Yep. 92 is how much it does for. Actually, do I need to be more? No, because I don't want Boostrum to kill you. We're good. Well, actually, I need to double check Obstacle if he might need to be pre-damaged. I need to go on Crunch and have horsepower. No, actually, I need to take off the citrus and then crunch 29, 52. So 29 plus 52 plus 73. We need to get 154. I'll just pre-damage right him. I'll just pre-damage him right here. Because, like, it's just a time save more than anything. 50. Oh yeah, I need to make sure to get Acrobike after this too. Actually, I can save an extra turn if I fake out here. Yeah, I can get a protect turn if I fake out here. Would I use a protect turn though? I don't think I would. So it might even be like irrelevant, like I wouldn't use the protect turn, so. Because it would make it annoying on Superior, because then Superior could sometimes target camera up, so like. Just ball out, guy. Okay, we're chill. The mixed move there is fine. Like, the mixed move is probably gonna hit our guy with is chill. Run if you're him. What the fuck? He is him. It's pretty much always aggro, so. I'm gonna go. Never gonna target this slot, so I'm gonna go me and Shao. And then Cloister. And then I can fake out Ice Beam. And then I can Ice Shard or Sphere the Stun Joiner. It's always misleading how, like, fast this guy actually is. It makes no sense, but, you know. What do I know? I say how fast it is just because it outspeeds, like... Actually, doesn't outspeed like Cloister, but it's like base 70, which still feels like faster than you'd expect. Alright. I'm gonna head back, heal... Trade out our bike for the acro. and see if the game wants to bless us. Otherwise, you know, it is what it is. Like 6%. You guys got 6% gabite chance. Let's fucking go, man. Get hyped. Get fucking hyped. Give me that acro. Just I want to double check movesets to make sure I don't throw trying to catch the Pokemon. Is Weird Deer has some kicks and hit, but takedown confusion. Yo, what's up, Ben X? How you doing? How was your stream? Yeah, I think we can take encounter with these guys. And give you a shout out. Do I even know how to shout out? Let's see here. Let's go. Somehow we beat Tab 1 and Maxi 1 with our lack of answers. It cost us not Clawitzer. No, it cost us Clawitzer and Masquerain. So we had to send some ass. But I was expecting to like lose that. So you know. Here we go. Figured it out. So, you know, we'll see what our Dragon Pass encounter ends up being. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, like, shit. I don't think this box, like, does it. But, like, you know, I'm a somewhat fresh turtle runner, so we take the experience. First turtle run past the norm, so see what we got with it. Oh, last guy here. Have to jump. That's fine with what we got. Just see what we get for the encounter. Yeah, luckily we like. I wish this guy was better, but thankfully our Lycanroc is super cracked. So Flan like should be chill. As long as I just, you know, like play it correctly. Yeah. Yeah, the anti range is a little rough on that part. Oh, we should be able to figure that part out. And just, yeah, push the Sursim from there. It's, yeah, we'll see. I did get Acro, yeah. All right, let's see what we got here. I don't really have, yeah, I don't really have anyway. We have Lycanroc dupe, and that's really it. Yeah, I last time I made it here, we did survive and like end up PBing from it, but last time I kind of goofed with Arcanine on Flan, and almost had a massacre. Yeah, we only have Lycanroc dupe. Let's see what we get. It's better than Druddigon. I'll take that. I'll take that. For sure, it's like I didn't. If I got Druddigon, Magmortar, or like Ursaring, or like oh hell no, not Ursaring. Sorry, Weirdeer. I'm tripping. I meant if we got like Weirdeer, dude. Hell no. Yeah, he's solid. Appreciate that, Ivy Wing. You know how it is. This is the end of R&BJ split. Or this is the end of R&BJ. He's Dragon Pulse, Flamethrower, Rapid Spin, Body Slam. I mean, I think I can just... you can't trap me, so... We'll chuck. Yeah, I mean, it'll catch too. Actually, I could use that. I could use the extra spinner from a coverage standpoint, even if he doesn't end up spinning. Extra options are helpful, you know. In terms of what to nickname this guy. Yeah, this guy heavy. Taking 120 grass knots. I was looking at that. I was like, what? I mean, it wouldn't be grass knots. This guy is like the... I mean, where is it? Which guy is that? Yeah. He can be our Digimon rep for this run. Because he is even more of a Tortomon than Torterra appearance-wise. Are we hopping? Alright, check on that guy, and then land the little mini, like, the baby core gauntlet. Yeah. Like... Dude, Meteor Falls Gauntlet was actually kind of rough for me. Because I lost my Rapidash. And I was like, wow, man, I wish I had a Fire type right now. We got through it pretty... I mean, we haven't bled that hard. I think it'll get the job done. I'm not too fussed about the like solid enough. Gets the job done. Yeah, it's like that's a guy that's not too IV dependent, so we take what we get. Dude, I swear it's like I don't I don't like it's one of those things where it's like, you know, you get a boom guy on this, and it's like, all right, man, if I'm really fucked, I use it. But like this guy just doesn't even move me as a boom guy. Like those boom cocks, and I'm like, man, I think I'd rather just have it, right? Like shit, I'd rather take overheat when I get it. I mean, I have so many boom guys though, and I'm pretty sure this guy's such a bad. Pretty sure this guy's really bad at clicking boom button, and I don't even like clicking boom button, so I'm not learning that, man. I don't like clicking boom button. He can hit overheat at 60. We're gonna do overheat with him. Let me just put him in there. Switch that. So we're gonna 150 speed tier there. He can look. Yeah, I don't really want him to. Yeah. First thing is to make sure it doesn't set up screens. I could solve this backwards too, right? That sounds like pretty good for what I know about that fight and like how much you have to send, right? Like sometimes you reach a line that's like, yeah, it's like sometimes you reach a line, especially with the from what I hear about Tab 2 and Maxi 2, where it's just like if that happens, I just have to take the L because I think that's pretty solid. That sounds pretty good though. How's the box looking? I have to. I mean, I had to risk raw crit on Victory Bell literally just today. And I kind of got bailed, but I also think, you know, I think I could live with what I sent there. So like one of those things where like if I take the L off that, it is what it is, you know? Like there's so many guys I'm not used to getting, so I'm just kind of learning what I'm getting here. Oh, let's go. It's Hydreigon time. That's huge. I do love this. I got this super guy Mien Shao. He's been awesome. That was my Dewford. He's been really fun to add. Yeah, I think I'll just. It was so elite on my Norman fight. The only downside was like it was so good that because I had to use it for Porygon. It was so good that when it killed Porygon, and like I had lines for like if I got hit by Tri Attack and like didn't get frozen. I mean, I just had to play on not getting frozen, but it was so good that at full health, it would never bait Zen Headbutt from Meloetta because it actually did not see rolls of kills. So I had to raw deal with the Hurricane on the Mega Pidgeot, like turn 2. And I didn't have Arcanine because Arcanine was my I got Arcanine as Arcanine because it's Alaska, so both. I think I want to make this easier on myself. I mean, I could also just use this guy. We do got this. This guy's kind of a demon. Cause like kind of light screen on this guy, and I just like switch out on. It would send this, but I think Quick Claw makes a move first priority bracket, so I'd rather not send that, right? Yeah, let's move first priority bracket, but at least make it so it's like an easy kill off that. And I mean, having this guy with guts is always nice in gauntlets. Yeah, at least it wouldn't set up, right? It should be Body Slam Waterfall. We bring that like Body Slam Waterfall just off first glance. I mean, I got this guy right. I just wouldn't want to raw switch on that. Because like the double pair chance. I forgot that guy has funny Quick Claw. Actually, let me just got ahead. Let me see how much room I have to work with on that fight. Because if I start at the beginning, I'm too cautious about adding like 5 guys to the team. What the? I guess it's normal to be slower than that thing. I guess if you don't, yeah, I guess it's normal to be slower than that thing if you don't hit that. Let's just check. I was just checking anyway. That's kind of funny. Maybe a little because I might need him for his usage here. Actually, puts him at 57. Fake out U-turn, and then on high horsepower. I don't think it has much damage, but would that allow me to code Flare Blitz? It would. If I like powdered on that fight. And then. No, but if I crit into that, it actually sent in this guy to my knowledge. I think I could use Turtonator here, to be honest, in some capacity. No, I'm not using you. Your ass. I had this. Your cracks have been asked this entire split. Yeah, me looks solid, but I mean, I know at least this can be used for this thing. So like that's yeah. So like I can only Conkeldurr definitely seems like it's coming. So I can definitely like frag a few guys there. Maybe I'm fine with not over. Maybe I'm fine with light screen. Love that Nido Queen, man. So beautiful. Yeah, I'm just trying to be aware of like what moves it goes for if it outspeeds the party bracket, right? I don't think I'd get anything from doing something like that. Unless it was like... He's so much from low kick, goddamn. That's to be expected though. I'm definitely overthinking of that. I think there's something I wanna like make sure I get that right, you know? I mean, I think regardless, I'm sending Turtonator. I can send Turtonator on Kling Klang, and I can probably send it on... it might not be really sent on Arc9 like I originally thought. Actually, no, I think it could. I could send it on that. Actually, since it's the first fight in the gauntlet, I can just send Torterra at it, like pre-poisoned. So I don't have to worry about getting double parried. And like, if need be, I send one of my like 30,000 citrus berries because we somehow have not gotten... We got like 12 left. We got like 12 lumberries, and then on the flip side, we got like 5 straight 30 citruses for some reason. So I've definitely been using them a bit more when I'm just like, yeah, I can use the extra 25%. Since I've noticed, I use citrus berries. Like, there was like Norman, and then there was like Vito, and then after that, it's like I realized I use citrus berries way less. Like after those two, where I'm like Norman, I give like 4 things citrus, and like 1 person, 1 cherry, or like 1 like person, 1 rost. And like I give things like 4 citrus, and like outside of that, a lot of boss fights gets to the point where I'm needing items that just aren't citrus anyways. So there's really no reason for me to be like, oh, I'm not gonna use this 1 citrus on this 1 fight. I can badly poison the guy too. Right? No, I guess the downside of that is it adds a chance for... But I mean, let's just see. I need to get a bigger picture of how that would work for me, just for my sake. So let's kind of like say we run with that. How does that play into the bigger picture? So I think these three seem to just have roles here. And then we got this part. Which I can probably just send Torterra at. Like he's my favorite bad. He's like my favorite. I'm bad at the game guy because I'll just sick him on something like this and tell him to growl because I'm at. If I didn't, it'd probably be like a. I don't know, what would I do if I didn't? I'd probably like int him and go into like you for shell armor or like you for shell armor. So yeah, I'd probably just do that, but like I don't need to do that. So and then on my Torterra, it'll be important be aware of my HP if I do use Torterra on that because I want to get substituted on it. And like if I'm not in kill range, it's unlikely, but like why would I even risk that? Since this guy isn't fast you get. I mean, you can't like, but like, why would I risk that when this guy could just be like, hey, I always get air cuttered here. And you got no bulk. It does seem like a Centoxtricity at that kind of angle. I don't think anyone else really. Yikes. And you're strong as fuck, but you don't do enough. Unless I like. But even then, like I'm switching out on the funny aura sphere. So I think it's. If I switch it on air cutter and then I just like wise glasses into Nuzzle. No, yeah, that's a weird damage range. Actually, let me check that. No, sorry, not wise glasses into Nuzzle. Poison barb into Nuzzle. Yeah, and as long as I do that, it's like fine, right? Like I just do that part and we're chilling. So as long as I just set up the switching into air cutter thing, right? Let me potentially have something for this as well, but I'd have to like be. We have to be careful in how we play that. Right? With these four, I'm gonna play lead because I think evil's never an issue when we have Conchelde. Arcanine shouldn't. I say shouldn't, but you know, you're never sure. Shouldn't be a problem with the guys that I have. So Yeah. It's more like I need like small chip here and there to get it. This guy Cam, I don't think he provides value towards helping me. I get dicked by that guy, right? I'm like, obviously I don't have iron, even though I would like to have kind of like steel move. I think talent is just what gives me my best chance again. Not my best chance. I think talent is just what like. Actually, now Parasect. I forgot about Parasect. We got Parasect. We got Big P. And that Big P cleanly allows me to always bait in this creature, I think. Not really, actually. I could sometimes bait in Blast Creature. I mean, that's what this guy's for, I think. Because if it came in on Big P, it would always Moonblast, right? At the damage I'd expect to take from Woodhammer. 2 Woodhammers would be like 37, 37. I'll just like ensure that Wigglytuff would come in and click Moonblast at that spot. Also, that wouldn't be. I don't think that would be. I don't think that'd be fully smart. Because. No, actually, yeah. As long as I could be. As long as I ensure that it clicks Moonblast. Which I think is possible. I should be able to ensure that. I could even pre-damage just for that part. Because it's like Big P's not doing anything the other 2 fights. And then I just Iron Head. Switching on Moonblast. That allows me to always bait Flare Blitz or CC. I think I run this for the gauntlet, and then like I think that has a set. I think that gets us pretty chill. I say gauntlet, but like I don't know if it's like if it can't fit in back to back or back to back to back, like I could say it pretty fast. So it's like maybe it's not a gauntlet, but this isn't really like I wouldn't really call that a true gauntlet. I mean, my first ever, like my first like true real PV, I got dicked in like the first Flannery trainer because I was bleeding out the ass the first time I got into this game, right? Or this part of the game, right? I got like a Drapion, and I forget who else. Those are my only mons left after beating Maxi. I was just like, you know what, we'll just see because it's like my first time here. Those 2, plus the Turtonator I'd caught on Jagged Pass, beat the entire Jagged Pass part. So like, you know. Right, we're gonna go make sure we re-status things. Because when I'm in that area, because it's like the closest one to Mount Chimney, but it can't pre-status there, I sometimes forget to apply, or I have forgotten to apply the burn on my Girth guy before. And then we are interested in applying, I think, badly poison. Because we'd get, would we take less damage from badly? Yeah, we would take theoretically less damage from badly poison. And like I might need to throw a citrus in there just to make sure it like doesn't super fuck me, but you know, I can be okay with that, right? That's fine by me. On the flip side, I could also go Turtonator into B barrel. Now, what if it curses? That'd be fuck. Yeah, it's better if we're gonna do it that way, right? Because if I do it any other way, if you're not quite, I could just switch into B barrel. Or not B barrel. I could switch into Toxicity on any B barrel move. Then it's always gonna Stomping Tantrum, my guy. And then I can just Fury Berry Torterra because of that. I think that's fine. Yeah. Now the slight down. There's like a weird downside of that. Let me see something. What's the light screen chances again? It's only like plus, yeah, it's like +6, then only +1 if you have like likely in this. It's like +6 of that, right? So it is on like any given moment, just only +5, right? Like add big P to the mix too, and it's like that's a fine. Yeah, like we're fine in that situation. And you black belt. Give soft send to Excadrill, because then I can have backup on other guy. Oh, wrong guy. Because if this guy sets up, we're never dead to the gear grinds, yeah. And then I just need to double check the damage sitch on Parasect. So like if it wood hammers and minerals both times, I also need to keep in mind the possibility of like it doing that and then hitting and then like getting burned, because if it gets burned then minerals, like we're looking at and like I need to be at like 75 HP, right? So Text for is like the main thing that kind of makes it difficult to employ my big P into my plans. But there is a 3 damage sweet spot. I just gotta find it real quick. I'm getting 2 turns of heal, right? So I gotta add 12% into whatever my pre-damage is. I might be able to do math here. 145 divided by 16 because I'm getting grassy terrain each turn. That's 9. So I'm getting 9 per 56. Double crit does 132. So it does like 13. And then so if my math correctly, I could go 18 less than what double crit would do because of grassy turn. Let me double check that math. Do 133 minus 18. If I get crit on the first time, 115 minus 66. Nah, it wouldn't work like that, yeah. It'd be like 132 minus 9. So like I do 123, 124. And so if that happens at 123, I need to be at 75. It'd be tough if I do anything other. It could be tough if my expect 4 procs, right? And like, I hate the idea of a plan that is reliant on my FX procking it. Let's say I do with that, and it's in like self-destruct range, right? Or it's in like the thing where self-destruct would score higher than other things. And the problem because like this team, if I got fucking, it could be bad, right? Like if I played that at like quote unquote risky, then it could theoretically bite me back like that. And if I'm not in range, I go Flare Blitz on that guy, go to kill that, and I bait Moonblast. This one. So I want to be at. So I just want to make sure there's an extra thing I needed to double check. I want to be at 113. And then that should let me do what I needed it to do when we get to that point. And to double check, that's everything. No other sort of damaging or items need to be grabbed. So let's run on over there. And then for lava, honestly, I have no idea what starter would benefit me the most when I get to Lava Ridge. Because like I feel like I always see people get ass Torchics, even if like type-wise Torchic Blaziken guy would be beneficial to me. I mean, I can slot no use for any of those guys, so like, just chill, right? It's not the super impactful. I mean, getting a really good Trico is freaking awesome, but you know, that's not the ones I need to be getting too hard about, I would say. Alright, let's do it. Make sure I'm on the right fight here. Oh, if I remember correctly, there's like some stupid hidden item here. Never mind, I don't remember correctly. And yeah, we have no healing items because I like overbought during the Meteor Falls one. I'm just going to hammer arm here. That's actually chill. I believe we have the luxury of aiming for a... He's not gonna set up on this guy. Or attempt to, just because I destroy it, even if it gets to +2. So I have the luxury of going for a Mach Punch, because I can tank at least one. Like, let me check here. That does... Oh, it actually goes before. Huh. So Quick Claw does not give you +1 priority, it just puts you in front of the priority bracket as if all things are equal. Okay. That's good to know then. So I guess I can just Con Calder sweep this because by knowledge, Gear Grind does not have a flinch chance. Yeah. And so crit Gear Grind, it's not killing it, so I might as well just fucking... Yeah, let's just send that shit. This guy is such a huge blessing to this run because I can brute force stuff. I And brute force stuff that I definitely appreciate being able to brute force. In comparison to like the stuff I've fallen short on encounter-wise. Okay, here, let's... lead this guy. Growl up. I don't want to have an... I don't think this needs an item. Like, regardless, I'm KOing it. So... I'm just more important... It's just more important that I manage my HP, so I'm... sure that I can... Actually, if that's the case... If that's the case, I should just raw attack it. Yeah, if that's the case, I should just raw attack it. And take the damage, because then... Yeah, if I would hammer first turn, and then it hits me with move, I can use EQ and always be air cutter. So... And if it goes for Mega Horn in that situation and misses, then I'll have to do a little bit of setting that part up. But it is not difficult to set up, nor risky. And I believe that just theoretically is safer, or not safer, but like doesn't need to be that fucking long, right? Oh wait, I saw sand on you for Kling Kling. And then send in this guy with a poison Barbus. So I send in you with a poison barb, and then nuzzle into sludge bomb kills, and we live like all double crits. Yeah, so we're gonna Woodhammer this first turn. Because the recoil is actually helping us, and then since this hit us... Yep, we're always at the HP where it's going to... Can it... It could D-Gleam, right? But we live double crit D-Gleam as well, right? Yeah, so... That part's not really an issue. Just the fact that we're always baiting kill instead of like it wouldn't be high because Air Cutter has the you know, crit super effective 50% +1, so it's like a weird mishmash of like math to calculate that, but you know, this makes it simple. And then just, yep, 84%. Nice. There's just like no worth it commentary I can provide for that fight. Okay, then for here, your item isn't super relevant. I'm gonna give you like an item in an emergency case. I believe giving this guy... I don't think giving this guy citrus is the play, because if the order goes a bit differently, we go Arcanine then into Wigglytuff, and so like I wouldn't want to be higher health because I don't really want to bait the move. If I switch it on to close combat, Wise Glasses could be the move, because then it's like into a KO after a close combat, because it's possible I switch in on. Like, it's possible for me to switch in on that. So, you know, I'll play this. But then citrus is like what allows me to play it a little safer when. Like, citrus is what allows me to play that a bit safer when in the situation of other guy, right? So yeah, it might be that. Citrus is what allows me to like play the double crit line with no death as opposed to, and like there's only certain that's more likely than the line that actually gets Arcanine in. You get a Chesto. And then I think I'll also give this a Chesto, because in the emergency case, this can actually outspeed and kill the Wigglytuff, so. And it won't die to like lessen the recoil, so. I will still give Girthder the black belt. Doesn't he actually, would it benefit from? No, it benefit from citrus first. Protects me against double crit. Actually, does double crit even matter? Why is it not showing? No, double crit does matter if it double crits grass knot. So like I'd kill yeah, and sometimes it can grass knot if if I kill Wigglytuff and then this guy comes in, I kill with this. It shouldn't grass knot, but I'd rather be safe. Give me 1 sec, I'm gonna use the restroom. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I think this is fair. No, sometimes every once in a while we gotta bring out the big P for a little bit of burn. Just because, like, stat-wise, V-wise, it's actually so good, but it's like, so we gotta, you know, let him have his, let him cook when he can. Okay, that's perfect. We're all set to always get moon blasted now. Just perfect for us. I'm in Ironhead this thing, and it's like, whether it's or CC, it's like whatever. That's a wet Turtonator. Kind of ball out on that guy. Ironhead. Now, close combat would be cool, but like damage-wise, I can deal with either. Alright, we're just gonna Dragon Pulse this thing a decent amount of times. Actually, since it went right for close combat, I think we just kill it. It's a little bit of a roll. I mean, it's not a huge deal if we kill it. Okay, now we kill it. And then I think Thievel might Thievel might nasty plot here. So if it does what I'm going to, so in case of it nasty plotting, I think Flamethrower into Black Belt can kill that. He's actually in pretty sure. Just double check that. Yeah, because we're juiced. Actually, it's a bit close. I should have black belted, to be honest. If I get punished, that's totally on me. I think this kills though. Okay, yeah. Oof, that was... I almost goofed that. A-okay though. I goofed a little bit, but I mean, I definitely focused a lot more on Land Gym. We're gonna have to lock in, so yeah, get ready. We're gonna have to psych ourselves up a little more. Anything I should buy? Well, a couple more Gray Balls. I should buy more healing because I'm pretty sure there's like a gauntlet in the... Let me heal first. I need to grab the dragon. I need to grab the dragon fan too, to my knowledge. Well, let's see what we get first. Big P in front, because Big P will be good luck. Let me take out the item though. Let me get charcoal though. Not you. You. There we go. Charcoal in. Actually, you know what? Let me just make so I don't have to go back and get that. Okay, I have to go the other way to grab it. F. So if I don't want to fight that guy. We're going on a small trip. Everyone get ready. And the small trip is just... my repel off. Oh, I mean the... There you go. You can go and get my rare candy. I'm really hoping I can lock up with more like skills than anything. I think one of the things I fell short in the PB was my scale usage. I don't think it was good, like both like in terms of not spending it and spending it. I know a bit better, so I wanna... Granted, I did what I did in early game to like get through, and it worked, but you know. Alright, so we get, I've never gotten Trico, so let's see if that streak stays the same. Is he at, like... Let me just... Hatch for me. Hatch! Yo. I'm taking like baby steps, but... What the... There we go. Alright, Mudkip 2. Yeah. It's fine, it's just like... I think that's like the third time in a row we've gotten it, because I like track my encounters and like... Ugh. One of these... Trick I've like barely used, because like it was in the first time I made it here in his ass, so like... I kind of want to try out the other things, right? You know, like learn a few things with some other guys, so... I think I did make too much of a mistake last time with this guy. In like delegating him solely to protect things. And it's like, I think I can go for protect on him, but then I'm like, I don't have to make him... Once I get past this point, it's like, that doesn't need to be his only role. So I think I could definitely use this guy better. But I mean, now we don't really have a good protector problem. We have like 4 protectors now. 2 kind of fast ones, 2 now kind of slowish ones. All like mostly different, all different types, so. Does that at least. This is a good one. Not bad. Alright, Mudkip, what do you have for me? Oh wait, he's my party. My bad. Solid. I mean, nah, It's like, I see the high numbers, and I'm like, wow, that's awesome. But then when I'm like, huh. 2 attack, then 31 special attack. It's like, this is just... And it's like, I don't think I care too much, but... I mean, it's gonna be good, though. It's gonna be good. Our ground type's a good type, so... Obviously, protect is what its main thing is for. At least, like, it's gonna be probably the lead protector for Flan. But after the fact, I think I do want to like actually just use it on the team, other than just it wasting away as a protector. I mean, I think my box can use it. Our water types are very. I mean, Sursa need a lot, but you know, I kind of want to play. I kind of try playing that way, you know. So let me just. I'd like do a like prelim calc on this guy when it comes to Flan. Just because I want to spec like what level and what form I kind of need this guy in to bait the thing I need to bait, right? So you have the benefit from like first turn. It's gonna calc with not Sun Up and not Mega. downside with that is like then to use that as that. I remember the downside is like then to use that as that sort of protector, right? It means I need to keep it as Mudkip. And when that's the case, it's a little sketch. Because I miss out on the move. Actually, I also need to check. There's also the possibility that I'm pretty sure my Lycanroc's so good, I'm pretty sure it would get fake outed. Yeah, my Lycanroc's so good, I'm pretty sure it would get fake outed. Actually, no, I'm slower. Never mind, I'm tripping. I'm slower, so like, I just need to proc the slow kill. Let's say I do the level where like, what's the level I need to not miss out on liquidation? 42, because then I can level up 43 and 44, so 42. Notice some that is enough to not bait Heat Wave on that turn, but it is after the fact. It's like so I just if I want that thing to stay usable, I don't think it would be the move on that. But I mean, at least for now, it's like not going to be leveled up, right? It's like I'll see when dude's gonna need to be a factor. Actually, no, because I remember, yeah, we have Lycanroc, who's probably going to be our lead over Arcanine. Then yeah, if you have Arcanine trying to lead, or Lycanroc's trying to be a lead over Arcanine, then it only matters that we bait something from Salazzle and whatever we might need to bait afterwards, because I outspeed that guy in that situation. And then I'd have to see about like what I want in. I think you'd want to bait in Entei. Yeah, you want to bait in Entei. I think we want to bait. I want to bait an Entei. Yeah, so I mean, I think Mudkip would be fine to level up. Because to bait an Entei would be leading like, I think Togi D as our guy, right? I think we have enough to kill Talon. Maybe I bait Talon. Actually, oh no, it's just it's a one roll misses out in the kill at that. That's he's a candy to hit that. It's possible, you know. There's a world where that's a possible thing for me to do. So I think my cracked Lycanroc really gives me a boost that would have been way tougher with the Calm. It would have been winnable, obviously, because as soon as you get one of those good Rock Slide guys, you got it, right? But Lycanroc really kind of lets me have a way easier time with my line. So I think it's fine with whatever we end up doing, right? I had something with friends in a little bit, but until they, like, let me know, then, like, we'll take a look at some of the gym trainers. We might as well see how the insane one is for us. Because yeah, we have wonderful Cinderace to kind of immediately call our home. But I think the preliminary calcs look solid. I'm a little sad we lost our flip turn Clawitzer. I like that Claw. I like Clawitzer. He's a cool guy. Chill ass dude, you know? That's insane. He's like so close to outspeeding so many things. I get Brave Bird soon, right? Yeah, it is, because like I mean I've been struggling with what I got. I threw too much there. Damn. Why do you sometimes die to that HJK? There would have been such a hilariously easy way out if I did that. We got into this thing and I could have done like that. Anything, yeah. Holy cow, that's insane damage. And I know what this guy. I know this guy's freaking insane, but wow. Suck not having my quad fighting resist at this time, I will say. I think I can. There should be some like sort of crash damage I can take advantage of. Obviously not with that guy. Actually, Obstagoon Detect into Quillfish back into Obstagoon Detect solves that pretty easily because High Jump Kick crit still always only shows on Headbutt. So I think that solves that part, which is cool for me, I would say. I'm chill with that. Do we get full health? At full health, what does that send in? It's not gonna send in Shandy because it dies even if it's faster, which is beneficial to me because I'll be at full, right? So I think that brings in Talonflame. You're gonna Acro or Will-O-Wisp. It's an awkward roll, isn't it? Because like my guy doesn't have that part. I mean, if it's an Acro or Willow, if I go into this guy, how much does that Flying Gem Acrobatics do? Light work. Let's just say we do that. And we rust up with this guy. No, actually, because no, I'd need to be Hearthstone to kill that, right? So I don't want to get that part. And it would also go into that, which would be kind of like not great for me. So I don't think that needs to be the play. There's always something like this, but the accurate is like, yeah, that's a lot. There's also always something like Talonflame on a Willow or Acro. I'm good on Fireballs, right? Can Fireballs kill me? It can, but like I don't believe it goes into that, right? Maybe I Silk Scove, because if I Silk I mean, it would just kind of ooh, actually, it doesn't Talon doesn't out damage me. So it would like what? Yeah, it would theoretically go that guy then, but if I Silk Scarf, at least that way, if I Silk Scarf, I don't think it can set up. And so that could be a avenue to victory there for me for that guy. So then it's gonna like overheat or Will-O-Wisp. If I did that, I'd have to Shed Cell, Arcanine, then we'd be susceptible to like we'd be susceptible to a few things, right? You mainly be susceptible to a para, right? If it like didn't kill, and then like if that brought me into acro range. You could if you weren't Solid Rock, or if you like were had the Magma Armor ability. I mean, Solid Rock's still fine, but in this situation, it's like I don't want the guy that keeps actually eating the. I don't want the guy that keeps eating the move. That's like kind of annoying, you know. I mean, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure we're not using Mudkip for our protector because it actually doesn't align with the plan. Because our goal is to bait our goal is to bait Sludge Bomb. And it doesn't even need to be like Well, I think theoretically our goal is to bait Sludge Bomb into like the steel tip that baits the fire moves because Charizard's not a factor on the first turn. So we don't need to lead with the protector. So I don't think Mudkip actually does the Mudkip thing that like I've done in the past when I had like nothing. So I think it's actually chill. So I think that the Mudkip creature could help me. Let's do a few more numbers on that, wouldn't I? So, because like I'm trying to find something that's status proof because there's a chance it just leads to bringing in Chandy, right? And so like when that's the case, it's adding a few extra things I have to be aware of when I'm calculating. Dude, this thing is depressing the ass. Like I straight up, this thing can't even kill the Shandy. So then like the thing can't even kill the Sandy, so like using it to kill Talonflame now means like it has to be Shed Cell, and if it's that means then I have to find something that kills Rotom Heat that never brings in Shadow War, and that is I have to figure out what that play is. Let me paste a fucking Swampert in that like theoretically has the moveset I'd give it. Be Protect, Earthquake, Liquidation, and like Muddy Water or Brine. I'd be tempted to go towards Brine. Level 57. It's like theoretically if I did that. Wish I wanted to Shed Shell it though. Because if I get Will-O-Wisped, like I'd do that. If I get Will-O-Wisped, would I? If I get Will-O-Wisped, it can go into. If I get Will-O-Wisped, it can go into Shandy. Yeah. I don't know what the mathematics would be on that. So it'd have to be my Shed Shell user, and if that's my Shed Shell user, I mean, if I get burned and that's my Shed Shell user, maybe it goes in. Otherwise, if it says like goes into that, I'm already burned. We know it's gonna be aggro. I'm like, I can't risk that because of the crit onto crit shit's too bad. So you're not a factor. I just don't know if it's worth risking that. I don't think there's anything out there that solves that guy while also solving that guy. I don't think it's you either. So I need to figure out how I can kill either Rotom or Cinderace with the thing that brings in the Shadow Tag guy, because it's too difficult to kill Talonflame and bring in Shadow Tag guy. That's kind of the takeaway I'm getting here. And like the main tough thing is like if I kill maybe something. No, that's like S and brother not take a double crit. Who can kill Rotom that doesn't make my life like ass cheeks? Because like if it's Swampert, it's too inconsistent to kill without that, right? It might be a calc that could be interesting. There's just something that's really interesting, maybe. So I was already thinking about that to make like plan easier, but I don't know if I want to use it on that. It's worth a thought though, because if I use that for that, then it makes a lot of things easier coming up as well. I mean, as I am now, I could knock off the item off of Rotom, right? Does Muscle Man make it so? No, it would still have the chance to sit up after Muscle Man, so I gotta be 6 guy. And knock off to like 65% now. And I'm dead to like Overheat or T-Bolt. I wouldn't necessarily be always dead to them, actually. But it would probably be Overheating again. Almost a crit. If it crit, it'd be random. If it was random, I need things faster than 114 to maybe theoretically put this plan into play. Everything I need to theoretically be faster than it is like not. That's brutal, dude. No, I do have the flex spot. Flex spot. Flex. What did I just say? The flex spot on this guy. I can't really be used too well on that gun. Oh, actually, plans are getting pushed back, so we can actually figure out more of the gym than I thought tonight. I'm gonna use the restroom though. I love using the restroom. Chills. Okay, sorry about that. I was touching base. Let me test something. Not the like if I outspeed after the balance. This. Oh, that's interesting. If I do that, I can actually be pretty chill because I gotta bait that in. Like I might do that candy. Like that sounds funny saying I'm gonna do a candy for a trainer, but it wouldn't be for a trainer because there's a calc with plans one where the Accelerock calc doesn't stay. Like the Accelerock calc isn't there if I don't do this. And if I run that, then I could do something where I kind of draw the Accelerock calc. So I can get these guys in last if I do something like that. And it makes it very tempting. Since I have such a good Lycanroc. It wouldn't be a. I don't hate the idea of maybe using that candy, to be honest. It might be a bit overzealous, though. There's also the lead this guy strat. Actually, Stomper might be able to do that thing. I think baiting Gunk Shot benefits me though. Actually, it does because I can go into that guy off that. No, I mean, it'd be the same thing, just be adding an extra step. Unless it gets Talent Flame to come in first. No, I'd get this guy to come in first. That's funny. I really want to see if I can do this without having to do that annoying part. I just think it's like, I don't know, I think I should be able to do it. Just doesn't make much sense to me right now. No, because you know how I get, like, let's say you get talent to come in, right? I like the same regardless of that situation with the candy. So maybe it's like a useless candy. I take this in headbutt damage. It does like 80%. Okay, I can go to that. Yeah, and that creates a small issue, I feel like. No, I think I can do that actually. I can have that guy. Should show my. But yeah, that calc kind of confirms for me that all I really want is protect from this mudkip before evolving it. So let's like do that real quick. I was gonna say rock slide is semi tempting, but I don't think it fits what I'm going for. Rhine helps me more immediately, and then like potential future fights, and it's probably just gonna be a flex slot anyways. I'm pretty sure I have Brian already. Yeah, I have Brian. So what evolve now? And I'll still get EQ as long as, yeah, it's just, I get all of them. There we go. The only downside about like the high jump kick at that range is like it crits. It's not horrible because like if it crits, it's like random move guy, and we have guys for that. The point is to create some like shed cell thing, right? Like I'd even like pivot this guy, and then after Flare Blitz did some, if I could bait Flare Blitz. Going into that guy. Just to get the chip necessary. And I can shed shell. Be rough with that path, though, right? When you click acro. There's like Telheim 5, so then I go into this guy on Flare Blitz and Rock Slide. And then it's just fast out damage at that point always with Rotom Heat. If I give it Heartstone in that situation, I wonder if I could confirm that it wouldn't go for Chandelure because I'd switch in on Flare Blitz and like her acro wouldn't bring me into range. So I'd know I'd go into this guy. And granted, he couldn't Nasty Ply, right? If he did, that'd be a little sketch, wouldn't it, at that point? But if you find I have with Shed Shell anyways. No, not really. That's so ass though. You can't kill with rock slide in the E speed. It's cringe. Yeah, you win for Flare Blitz with an act, and then you come in. I just don't like the damage I could take from that. I think of being able to have Swamper bait Shandy in as well would be that I could protect to scout what move it goes for. That means I need to do this perfectly. I think I need to get Talonflame in second. Unfortunately, since I'm reckless, it doesn't out damage me. It's like so close, and it's like fucking ass. It's not like I can just take chip on that fight. Yeah. It's like I feel like I'm so close to like what I'm looking for. Just don't know why it's not making sense in my head. I don't think these will really help. think the Lycanroc strat's the way to go here. Intim, baits, and headbutt. Detect. Okay, I'm gonna do it. And that brings in. Would I rather have someone just straight up take that? Shake. Because then this guy will always take enough to where it can see Shadow Ball kill. And that's the important thing. Actually, next I need to switch on Rosin Headbutt. -1 still should. Let me check. No, actually level 58. So if it's -1. Yeah, it could sometimes not show that. If it doesn't show that kill, it's gonna go into that guy. Unless I let this guy take a Pyro Ball first, because then he's always gonna get. Go take that on my attack. Go on HJK on someone that baits in Pyro Ball. No, he baited on the headbutt. I take a minus impossible. Citrus in case of crit. Because then I will still look at yeah, I'll still look at I think jump kick. Then it'll see out damage or kill. And so it'll be Acro or Will-O-Wisp. To which I go into Togedemaru. And Tefisuin Arcanine. And Rock Slide. Then that should always bring in this guy, not Hardstone should always bring in this guy. He's gonna go for like people. I can shed shell this guy. And if it goes for flank and protect, if it goes for 5 move, I go into like one of these guys. Otherwise, I kind of like. I think this is the plan. Maybe if I have a team space, who's gonna eat the? Who's gonna eat the move that baits in Pyro Ball? Gonna be Torterra. I have the team space now. Yeah, I should. Yeah, I should. And with this, my shed shell. The only problem is like if HJK misses on Torterra. That could be really bad. No, because I'm just going in on this and headbutt, not the HJK. Lead into him. misses this guy, it would go. Well, and that might be in a steer realm, but it wouldn't be impossible. Think like this. No, I need to show Hardstone because I need to show DB Muscle Band, maybe. To show Kill. Hey, what's this guy here then for? Let me double check. It's not Acro or Willow. I mean, I could flip it for Acro. Where? I kind of do the Mara thing with that. Might be better, and then I give Hearthstone to this guy. We'll lead, detect. Go into Quillfish. Do that thing. That. Okay. Was a lot for that, but I think this is the way. Alright, let's do it. Detect. Actually, wait, it's got uneven health, so it's perfect if it doesn't, it's perfect if it misses twice, actually. Alright, then he comes in headbutt. Pyro Ball. It crits, we're fine. I think even if it burns, we're fine. Oh, it can burn, right? Yeah, we're cool if it burns. We're okay if it burns too. Perfect. I detect one more time, and then Sucker Punch. And now that should bring in Talon Flame. Yep, it should bring in Talon Flame. To be Acro or Rilla. Huh? Oh my god, I'm in Fire Blast. It sees one roll of Fire Blast. Are you kidding me, man? Needed to want it, dude. Jesus Christ, I didn't deserve that. I should have double checked that range. Now it's Acro or Flare Blitz, but it's less important since other guy's gone. Flare Blitz is perfect. It's gonna be Acro, so I could go into Todd and back into it, but I think I'm taking just... Taking like more overall damage, I think, anyways. So I'll just Rock Slide. And then if I am above 105 HP, we can stay in and go for a Rock Slide. I'm pretty sure this kills, but there's like no reason to risk it. Chud Kip finish it off. Alright, well, I mean, we got one of the demon ones out of the way. It was a bit tough, but it was like pretty Mickey to mess us up there. We're alive though, so I mean, I guess we'll figure it out, you know? I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow when I get home from work at like 5:30. If I can't, mainly because if I can't, I won't be able to stream till Monday, so if I am not able to, I'll at least try to cook some stuff, some of the gym trainers for Monday, since like I'd be spending a lot of time cooking it anyways. But I mean, it definitely wasn't my best performance day. I kind of got a little in the mental from like the fact that the run felt kind of ass, and it still feels kind of ass, but like, you know, at this point I shouldn't. I think it's very feasible to get to Surf Sim with most of the box attacks, so like if I can do that, I need to just lock in, right? So yeah. So like I'll see. I'll update you guys either on like Discord or on my Twitter about like my plan to go stream Saturday, because like there's two ways I could do it. I could like get home from work and like just calc the gym trainers, but not really like stream, because that'd mostly be what Saturday's stream would be anyways. And then Monday try to do like that plus Flan, so we could do that. I'll let you guys know. Let me see if there's anyone to hit with a super raid. I look for any fellow runners. And hopefully this VOD actually like gets uploaded to YouTube. The last one just like didn't show up, like, cause I have it. I also stream on YouTube just so it like shows up, right? Like, so I have the VOD recorded without having to like do much work. So hopefully, you know, I'm able to like fucking, what's the word? Not bad at words. I don't even know what that is. Oh my god. Pray for me. Anyone Run&Bunning? Let me check. I should check the other directories too. But yeah, maybe I'll just like cook stuff up on Saturday instead, because like, I mean, I'll go home in the evening, maybe I'll just chill. We'll see, we'll see. Like, maybe that's just smarter to do, right? Because I think I have a good line for Flannery Gym, so like maybe I just take the time to... Even though I like cooking on stream, you know? But there's like some things you can't really always cook, right? What the heck? My thing bugged out. Nah, yeah. I couldn't find any people, at least that I've recognized in chats online. So I think I'll just have to freaking let it die here. So, my bad. Because, like, my family, in, like, yapped at right now. Not yapped at, but they're calling for me. They're calling for me. I said I would do something. Yeah, but I mean, it was gonna be a shorter than I thought. But I mean, hey, we're living. We're fucking alive. Yeah, so next stream, I'll see how long it takes me to cook some flan turner stuff. Otherwise, next stream, it's likely the next stream's last Run&Bun Junior split stream, so yeah. I don't see anyone I like, I scoured a bit for people I recognize in like some of the chats I've been in. Couldn't see anyone. So yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Hope you all have a great weekend if I don't see you until Monday. Peace.